Good morning, old worldians. Velocirix back with you again. And now that we have finished our first 50 turns video series, it's time to start exploring the mid game. So we'll pick up. We've already done a little bit of that with the Babylon game, but I'll start with Assyria and play them to their logical conclusion. We'll finish off Babylon and then proceed from there. So I'm going to jump back into our Assyrian game, and it'll take a minute to kind of review the situation and see. I'm getting some of these error messages because the game's been updated a bunch of times since we did this game, so we might see a few shenanigans, but I'm hoping everything will work out okay. Alright, so first thing, let's just take a minute to see what the hell was going on in this game, because it's been a while. So it's the end of year 50. We've got 8 cities, about average. This was the game where we had tried to block Egypt off, and they kind of got around us and got a couple of sites anyway. But it looked like we did succeed in at least limiting their options for growth. So we have a border with Egypt. We have a border with Greece. Still got some barbarians around. Look like we got some Vandals. And then Gauls and Danes. So we are actually not even finished with the expansion phase of the game. In my view, the early game doesn't technically end until all the easy expansion opportunities are gone and you've basically knitted your kingdom together by road connecting everything, which looks like we are, because I mean before that it's just they're basically just a bunch of vaguely related city states, but it looked like we pretty well head in the direction of getting everything connected, which is good. And let's take a look at the political situation. So we are Team Zorro. One of our families, the clerics, logically enough, has also jumped on the Team Zorro train. Look like the Egyptians have founded, no, the Persians, sorry, have founded Judaism. We don't even know where do we know where the Persians are? Yeah, they're way the hell back there. Okay, so we haven't actually met them yet. Look, we have such sunny personalities that even the people that haven't met us yet don't like us. That's nice. However, diplomatically, both of our neighbors are also Team Zorro, so we should have a pretty easy time keeping the peace. And in fact, we have peace with the Egyptians, and we are on, or at least friendly terms with the Greeks. So that's promising. Now, how do they feel about each other, by the way? Yeah, so they don't like each other very much, which could cause us some heartburn and complication a little bit later on. And they are both stronger than we are at the moment, which is not surprising because looking around, I see we mostly have slingers in our army, so we are not yet a military powerhouse. Although we will quickly become so. We have a 50 research, which is pretty good by turn 50. Um, and we just behind our neighbors. So we're not, we're not, hella far back and have a lot of ground to make up. It looked like we're in the same neighborhood. So that's also promising. Now, we are not currently at war with any of the barbarian tribes either. Although, if I had to pick one, I would say it looked like the Vandals are our lucky winners in terms of where we would strike next, mostly as a denial strategy we're on good terms with Greece, and that's all well and good, but we need to grow and we need to make them not grow. So if we can get the camp and deny it to the Greeks, so much the better. And it looked like Egypt is pretty well. They're done, and we don't know what might be back here. They might have some expansion opportunities that they can take advantage of back that direction. But in terms of over this way, it's us and it's Greece. So Egypt probably not going to grow any more than they already are, although they could go on a wonder building tear and do all that. So let's see who does have wonders. Look like Greece has 6 cities. Egypt has 6 cities. No, they do have the Oracle. That's one of the things that's keeping them in the game. We don't have any wonders, but that's not unusual. I seldom build early game wonders because I'm focused on the fundamentals. I'll start building wonders later on, but early game, I'm much more interested in getting shit up and running than I am building fancy schmancy wonders. I tend to stick to the basics. So anyway, that gives us a good idea, a good understanding of where we are. Now, we have no information about how big Persia is. We don't know who else might be in the game. So we do have some work to do on both of those fronts, as well as growing. And these units have begun to upgrade. So we are outclassed by the barbarians, which is probably going to be problematic. So we need to upgrade our military before we uh, stop spending my money. You salty bastard. Okay. Well, I would like to appoint somebody other than the clerics to do something. Uh, Fortunately, this guy looked like he's pretty talented as a chancellor, so I'm just going to put him in charge, and he can do all that for us. Now, the first thing we need to do before we got some expansion opportunities, obviously, but before we do that, we need to attend to the basics. Let's get more of our cities road connected, help with the unhappiness, extend and expand our trade network. All right, so that road there. Hmm, okay, that road there did not connect. Oh, it did not because we still working on this. What are you working on? I think. Okay, so it's Shrine of Asher, but it's not telling me how many more turns that's going to take. That's a little disturbing. We need to know that. Well, we're going to accept on faith that that is going to complete soonish, and then we will have our connection. Um, but it will not connect either of these other two cities. So from here, we will still need to build a little leg of the road down to Madman, and then we will need to do some additional road work. Look like behind this ridge line is the best way to do it. In the event of an attack, the road's a little more secure. We can shuffle troops up and down without uh, exposing them too much. So that'll keep the workers busy for a few turns. The big thing will be to continue to scout. We got some shit to do in that department. We got to find out what our other options are, and and we walked into some trouble there. Okay, well, that's not the end of the world, but our scout will take a hit. So we got some work to do there. We probably could use another scout as well. And I don't think, do we have any city sites that we're parked on? We do not. Okay, so actually that's kind of a good thing. Uh, what are you doing? So I guess as part of the update, these guys, the many updates that we've done since we started this game, we just lost our progress bars on the workers. We'll see if they snap out of it and finish what they got to do, um, or if they seem to be stuck in an endless loop, then we will address that as well. But since we are still weaker than our opponents, we do need to put some serious time into building military, and it looked like we're very ranged heavy, which is not a surprise since I tend to use slingers and then archers as garrisons. The reason being for new players is that units that are on a city tile cannot fortify. Fortification is a 5-turn process that gives you 5% defense bonus every turn. Now you can fortify and still attack adjacent units as long as you don't leave the tile. You don't break your fortification. So being able to fortify inside a city tile would be probably a little overpowered, because the city also gives you, pretty stout defensive bonuses. Um, so since you can't fortify in a city, I prefer to use ranged units because they can't fortify anyway, and then they can shoot over the heads of whatever meat shields I've got guarding the tiles adjacent to the city center. So that's why we start out, pretty ranged unit heavy. But it does mean that we will need to spend some time building some ground pounders. And it looked like the economy is in reasonably good shape. So I don't need to focus on like building a treasury or anything such as that. So we're going to start. Well, hang on now. Okay. So actually, if I build this specialist first, not only do we get uh, some extra iron, which will help our economy, but I'll also pick up a couple of training points, and that'll speed that spearman along. So let's do that as a starting point. And I'm not sure where this guy was headed, but it looked like moving him down this way is the right answer because this is where all the cool shit is going to happen. So let's at least get him down that direction. And if I'm not mistaken, we picked up this axeman on an event. He's a hired mercenary, which, as I'm remembering more details about this game, that was rather timely and a very good acquisition for us. Okay, so this is the only free card in the queue, which is the way I like to do it. We're going to definitely take the free chariot because we can use all the help we can get militarily. Let's see what other goodies we get here. Okay, well, I was thinking I needed another scout, and lo and behold, we have another scout. So I'm going to send him over this way, bust some fog. Man, this place is thick with Gauls. Okay, so a lot of expansion opportunities, but also a lot of work. This is gonna this is gonna take some serious doing. And we got a few things, a few threats to guard against. There are some rogue barbarians here, but that's not the end of the world. We can cope with that. So let's slide the work crew down this direction and see if we can road connect the city of Madman, and then we will come up here to Nineveh and start doing that. Workers are still working, but I don't know. Yeah, see, work completed in -2 years. So we just got to cancel this and we will start again because, okay, that's kind of what I was afraid of. Uh, hmm. Well, but everybody else seemed to be okay. All right, well, I could have screwed myself there, but if I did, so be it. Okay, we didn't quite get to assign all of the workers, so that's not the end of the world. Now here, we have already added some specialists, which is good, and we've already built a forum and a treasury, which is also good. But it is going to take us a very long time to build spearmen out of this city, and we don't have any more citizens we can promote. Um, I'm going to do it anyway because we need them, but we also could stand to have a barracks built here to speed this process along a bit. Who is this? This is the go. This is me. Okay, yeah, me. What do I want to do? Well, I kind of want to be strict because we currently building a shit ton of infantry units, and that'll help with their XP. So, hell yes to the strictness. We'll send the turn. We got to upgrade that warrior to a spear. We got to get him into position, and we got to get ourselves into a position where we can attack the Vandals because they look like they are ripe for conquest, and if we don't do it, the Greeks certainly will. Egypt, you giant nutsack. I wanted that. Okay, well, I could use the legitimacy, so I'm going to take the tribal invasion option, even though that is going to mean that we have a little more, they're going to come at us full bore. I need to get my slingers back. We don't want to be standing there with our dicks in our hands waiting for them. So we just go fall back for starters. Uh, well, we got a lot of work to do here. It looked like in the first part of the game, I had focused all efforts on uh, just the expansion end of things, and it kind of left the economy a little bit, well, left a lot of tiles undeveloped. So we're going to have some serious work to do there. All right, we're going to at least get him upgraded. Got the slingers pulled back to safety. Did not have an opportunity to upgrade this guy, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. And this is, I've got a general here. I've got generals in all these. So, yeah, next turn we're gonna, oh, well shit. Yeah, next turn we're gonna do some serious upgrading unless we find ourselves neck deep in a war. Uh, or an attack. We already at war, but if they don't come straight for us, then we'll take the time to upgrade and get more prepared. It was actually a really timely event since I was thinking about attacking the Vandals anyway, and here they come attacking me. So, handy. Okay, well, I would not call that a terribly provocative move. Uh, we definitely going to take steal of these choices because I would like to be able to alternately build spearmen and axemen as needed. We're gonna we're gonna take the guard 2 promotion here. We're gonna take the combat 1 promotion here, and yeah, we're not gonna do anything with that one. Well, are we? We got a shit ton of points. I believe I will. I believe I will. And just for fun, because these are my 2 of my best units. Let's see. Do I already have? Uh, no. Okay. So just for fun, to keep track of these guys a little bit better, I am going to call this one Hocus. And this one will be Pocus. And I believe that, alright. This one will be Abra. And we're going to pull him out of the yeah, okay. And he will be Kadabra. And these guys will be the driving force behind my Vandal attack. With some backup. With some backup. We got to have backup. I mean, come on. Alright. This dude is an infantry type unit. So it don't much matter if we're on a hill, in the scrub, whatever. It don't matter. So we're just going to come over here and pop him right upside his head. Okay, so I could either pay the Greeks 69 gold for 40 years, which we could afford to do. I could be at war with them, or I could give them about half my military training and gain 2 legitimacy. Well, let's do that and gain the legitimacy. I've got the training points. It's not like we hurting for them, and I'm not ready for a war with Greece yet, so we will do what we can do to forestall any trouble there. Although our relations turned south in a big hurry. I'm just gonna pick one of these. I don't know if we ever gonna get. I don't know that we're gonna get to do that, but yeah, we're gonna keep our relations with TO because they switched. They were Team Zorro and they switched to their own paganism religion. So now they don't like us. Well, fuck Greece. We will deal with them in due due course. Right now, we got barbarians to fight, and I would just as soon uh, soak up all of my easy expansion options before we declare war on someone else. So, well, and here they come. Okay. Now, I am probably going to be building, I rely heavily on missile troops, but we are probably going to be building a lot of uh, infantry to serve as meat shields uh, for the archers and slingers. So we will just, yeah. Okay, so we're going to beat the shit out of this guy. That's the end of that. Next turn, heal him up. We got continue this little kerfuffle. Bring our spearmen over. And we got a couple more guys up here coming, so I don't want to leave the axeman alone. I want him to have some support. We can make this prettier later, but for now, we just need, and this is only worth 10 at the moment, but when we get it connected to the trade network, it will automatically jump to 20. So, no harm in building it now. What are you going to do? Well, the capital is currently building a spearman, and here's where our garrison is. So, I believe we're going to pop out here and build some barracks adjacent to the garrison. That'll give them more training points, and it will also speed the spearman's completion time along. And we could use that. And here we are going to do treasury and walls because Greece has already made their intentions known. And although I will try to forestall war with them, that may not work. And if it doesn't work, we will probably have to use our cities, fight defensively. So they need to be stout. And we need to make them so. Even as we prepare to fight off the Vandals and then go on the offensive, which we will be very offensive to them here shortly. Got a spearman to serve as a meat shield now, and I got 4 slingers I can deploy, so I don't think we will have any particular problems. Okay. Second in line. I want him to be a good general. Okay. All I need to do is come up with some money and we can gain a triumph, which is 2 training points, by the way. So, yes, let us most certainly do that. And he's the general of our Slinger Hocus. Give him herbalism, make him heal up better. Okay. So the immediate threat from the Gauls, or the Vandals, has ended. I took this tile because it has scrub. He's a missile unit, so he'll have a 25% defense there. Next turn, Axe will come back and heal. This guy should be able to finish him off. And that will be that. Ambassadorship. Again, I would like to put another family member on a different family on the council, but she's the clearly superior choice. So she got the job. Pocus's general has retired. Now, what do Pocus have? Well, Focus 1. Well, I'd like to be able to heal a neutral territory. Okay, so next turn we do that. You're just going to stay on garrison duty. I promoted you specifically to come out, and so you will. You will head up this way. Okay, and now that the shrine is finished, both of these cities are connected, and that's good. Still got workers that need jobs, which is unfortunate, but we will try to do better assigning them jobs next year. We also need to get somebody, some damn body will have to review the cities to see who has the best growth rate. But since we are about to go on the offensive, we will need another settler. So we do need to. Yeah, I just want her completely tickled with me. Now she has just declared war on the Danes, so I suspect she gonna make a play for this camp up here, and there is not shit we can do about that. We got our hands full at the moment, and we don't really have enough military to do everything that we need to do. So we are just gonna have to. Yeah, this is who I wanted with the attacking into urban bonus. Says she's ill, so I might. Yeah, it does say she's ill. Hang on, let me look at that again. Is she just ill, or is she okay? She's just ill, not seriously ill. So I'm gonna take a chance and hope that she recovers. And then, since I pulled this guy off of garrison duty, he also is gonna need. Well, heal a neutral territory is the big thing I'm interested in. Don't really care about the trees and all that shit. I mean, if we can, I know trees over here. So what it looked like, somebody has dinged this unit up. Now, who is that? And what are they doing attacking my? Who else are the Vandals at war with? Nobody. Well, then how are you hurt? If you're not at war with anybody, how are you hurt? I don't know. But we need to find that out. Oh, well, hello. Okay, I'll I'll go back here. So we're going to get attacked next year. All right. Now this tile would be attacking Cross River, and we don't want to do that. But we don't need to. I can get right here. This is a shitty attack. Okay, and I think, yeah, you are healing. So we do not have, this is not a big enough force to take this camp. I may have attacked a turn too early, but next year we'll be able to do significantly more damage. So we need to start the process of road connecting Cochise with Gozen. Look like we only have to build down to this river tile, so that's not so bad. And again, we left a bunch of workers with nothing to do. And it can be very difficult to find the right balance because, I mean, we are currently trying to fight a war. We have to spend orders to move troops. But we also cannot afford to neglect the economy. So, balancing act. I'm going to take sovereignty because that's going to finally let us build our special unit, which will not be of immediate value, but they are ferociously effective at knocking down city. Now you can use them against barbarian camps. I mean, they are useful there too, but they really come into their own when you park them right next to an enemy city and just blow the fucking doors off. That's how you use those units. And we're just gonna bring our happy little slingers up here, and we're not quite gonna kill him, but damn. It's alright though. We will have that camp next year without it breaking a sweat. And Nineveh is coming under some serious pressure. We got 4 barbarian units closing in. We've only got 2 defenders, but that's okay. I can pull maybe Abra and Kadabra, go up there and help take the pressure off while we are waiting for the settler here. Tell you what else too. In the meantime, I'm gonna buy 2 more orders, and we're gonna get a trade mission underway to Greece since our influence mission bore some fruit and put us somewhat back in Greece's good graces. And here they come. Okay. Well, we know there's at least one more. Yeah, let the kid study what he wants. There's at least one more Vandal camp somewhere because these guys don't look like they came from down here. But we have a bunch of we have a bunch of guys. Just these two infantry. That's a significant challenge for our forces. They are warlords. They are strength 5. They are stronger than we are. My fear is if I put my spearman there, he's just going to get absolutely munched. Now, does this guy? No, he's eagle eye. He's better at distance anyway. Um, Besieger, he's does the extra damage into urban, and this one is he's got guard. Okay, so ideally, what need to happen then is we need to move him here and capture the site with this guy. Yeah, we're going. Okay, now the slingers. See, and this guy is okay. So if we come here, what is he likely to do? All right, so we could survive an attack. Good. Well, in that case, and then it would be fairly useless to use our slingers there, although we may be forced into it. But in the immediacy, we need to take the pressure off this. All right, so we are going to crush this asshole next year, regardless. Whatever else happened, we're going to end him. And I am going to send Kadabra up this way to assist with the defense of Nineveh because it's going to take a pounding in the short run. And, well, we got a slinger coming out. So we're going to have uh, 2 slingers and an axe. Depending on what they do, we should be able to handle that easily enough. And I can probably bring my chariot back up next year as well. One thing that will happen, or will need to happen, is my spearman is going to need to go heal up. I don't know if he can. Can he heal up? And yeah, he don't even have a general, so we need to fix that too. But for the time being, yeah, we're going to need to heal him before he can do much of anything for us beyond what he has already done. Okay, we're not going to imprison the seer. I don't know why she's angry at us, but we're not going to imprison her. That's just silly. And we're going to take another step closer to road connecting here, and I believe that's going to be everybody, right? That's going to be all of our cities. No, yes, road connected. Everybody except, yeah, Cochise up here, still not. And we have a crap ton of workers that did not get jobs, and that pisses me off. And they not fuck all I can do about it right now. Okay, so we got problems. And part of our problem stems from the fact that the barbarians have upgraded and our missile troops have not. Our infantry have. We can now train spears and axemen, which put us on par with them. But our missile troops are substandard by comparison. Okay, husband died. Spearman almost died. Let's get him the hell away from here. And we will take the shot, even though we're not going to do a lot. It still puts him in the kill zone for the chariot. We will appoint a young general here who will live for a long while. And we will appoint none of these guys can heal in neutral territory, but well, he's going to give me per turn XP. It's the next thing I care about. So we'll do that. We'll pop him back behind the line next year to heal. And let's go to work. Okay, so it's 3-on-3. I would still say 3-on-3 advantage Assyria because even though, what the hell did I do there? Even though all troops are a little bit, like our slingers are a little bit inferior, our axeman is on par and our training's better. So I would still say we have the advantage on that front. Now, what do we need? We need food. And quit dicking around with mines and let's get some food cranking. Do I have any food specials? Do I have any workers near food specials? We'll start with that. No. No. Okay, I don't, but there are a couple of good farming tiles. Like this. That would give us 5 food. That's not a great farming tile. Okay, I think we can do better. Let's keep looking. What does this do? Okay, 7. That works. So drop a farm there for sure. And this is not bad. We can come here and build a farm for 8. So those aren't spectacular farms, but they do solve the problem. That is sufficient to solve the problem, which is all I really care about at the moment. Okay, so we about to just piss Greece off even further. This is handy. This is going to help our research, boost us back up with the death of the husband. Now, one thing we could do, and I believe I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy a couple of orders, and let's do a foreign marriage with the Greeks, and that will help us bolster relations a bit with them in the short run. That'll come in handy. All right, I know. Well, no, I can't really afford to. Yeah, let's just keep building troops for right now because we are still weaker than both of our neighbors. So I would love to be able to start building some infrastructure, but we just can't really afford to pull our capital off of troops. They can build these spearmen in 4 turns now, 4 years, and that is very handy. We can't afford not to do that until we get caught up military. And it looked like we just met Persia, and wouldn't you know it, but they ahead of us too. That's all right. Egypt declares war on Greece. That's helpful to us. Okay, we got the money. Let's go ahead and do that to boost relations. And let's take the guy with the full wisdom to boost research, right? We're going to play nice with Persia, even though, well, do we need to? We could make some money. Persia already don't like us. Why don't they like us? Well, because their religion don't like us. Yeah, okay. So basically, the whole reason they don't like us is based on their religion, and we're not going to change that. Are they stronger than us too? Oh, much stronger. Okay, so maybe killing the Persians and stealing their cargo wouldn't be the best move. So why don't we just try to mitigate the damage of our bad relations? Yeah. Yeah, they are far away, and that could, work to our advantage in terms of um, we might have been able to get away with that, stealing the cargo and all that. But you know what? Not really worth it, because we don't need to be in a war right now. We're struggling to keep the barbarians at bay in Nineveh. So yeah, we need to keep our heads down and build. Well, there it is. What I do need to see, let's sort our cities. So the capital is good growth. Goes on is second, but they're kind of far away from where the city site is. Cochise is third, and they even farther away. So Gozen is it. We're going to build a settler out of that, and we're just going to bump it to the front of the line. And yeah. Okay. Worker jobs. Well, events, then worker jobs. Yeah, I don't care if she gets pissy or not. The ambassador a little bit upset with us, but I need Egypt to not. Well, I don't know. See, Egypt is already on super good terms with us, so we can afford that hit. So let's do that. Keep the ambassador pleased. Kind of walk that tightrope a little bit. What do we need here? We've already got our 2 barracks. We'll have sovereignty next year. Wood is our least best resource, so let's work on another lumber mill. Man, this is just shitty farmland. I mean, those farms would only produce 5 food apiece, but beggars can't be choosers, so we're going to do it. And kind of thinking the same thing here. Let's just go ahead and, well, next year we'll build some more kind of not great farms. Long for the day when I look at this chart and we are similar. Well, it's not going to happen for a while. Yeah, there's a big surprise. This is why I don't like ambition choices that don't give you a way to opt out entirely, because I didn't want to. I'm focused. We got shit to do, man. I'm focused on the shit that we have to do. I don't care about some fancy schmancy wonder. I mean, it'd be great if we could do it in a perfect world. We absolutely would. But this is not that world. This is the world where we suffering from a barbarian invasion. Greece is crawling up our ass, about ready to attack. And this is not the perfect world. I mean, we got our share of troubles, and you know what? That's okay. I mean, we gonna. You mean to tell me I'm one tile away from attacking that asshole? All right, well, we're gonna come there anyway, and next year we'll lay the smack down on him. Now, I do want to heal up. Probably ought to put a general here too if we got one. We do. Well, we got a couple of. Okay, this is our herbalist, which is handy because he's probably gonna get the shit kicked out of him with all the fighting he'll have to do. He's the only. He's the only chariot we have at the moment. So, now I don't want to take the shot from range. I want to be right up his butt, and I get the same defensive bonus standing here as I do in the city. So, yeah, we're just going to go right up in his face and throw a rock at him. And I'm not going to send my spearman up there because we got another slinger coming, and he'll be dead before long anyway. So, and it just occurred to me that this guy should not have gone off to build a farm. He should have, neither should this guy. They should be working on road connecting coaches, but we'll finish their farms and then get back to that task in a little while. Oh, let's by all means be a scholar. We'll be able to pick our way through the tech tree a little bit. And I would love the unhappiness. They've changed tyranny. Tyranny used to give gold for every troop you had inside your borders. Now it's a per city increase, which is still, I mean, it's still a good increase, and training points would certainly be helpful. So let's Let's still do it. We could use the money, but that's not as good as it used to be. Oh, iced coffee. Needed that. Okay. Now it may not look like it. Okay, we actually gonna. The big reason that we focused all that time and energy building our relations with Egypt up is so that we could afford to say no in cases like this and not wreck our relations with the Egyptians. So that paid off. Let's continue farming. Okay. And we're just going to systematically go after these assholes. I mean, just concentrate fire, take them one at a time, and go. So next year we'll have that resolved. And look at him. That was actually very good. He's sitting in a terrain, in a tile that give him a defensive bonus. Kudos to the AI. Yeah, we can't hit dick from there. Okay. Now let's come out and okay. I did not have enough orders to deal with this, and we need to deal with this. First thing we need to do is repair the damage, and we've still got, yeah, okay. We'll buy one order to, so next year we'll have that resolved. Chancellor. I'm going with the culture. Let's take the cultural boost. All right. It may not look like it, but we are actually, I think, doing very well. We're having to fight defensively a little bit, ward off the barbarian invasion. Very nice. Eloquent gives me extra civics. We like that. Just take our time. Okay. So we've got he's got a good defensive tile, but we've got a better defensive tile because we both ranged units. So he's losing 50% of his attack, and we're only losing 25% of ours. So we got the better end of that deal. So we have eliminated 2 enemy units. We know where another Vandal's camp is. We will be heading that direction as soon as we get our guys healed back up a little bit. And I probably need to put Cochise on building a settler after his walls complete. Now that we are running a slight surplus in food again, let us come back this way and start road connecting. And that way, when the aforementioned settler is completed, we will be able to speed him on his journey. Okay, capital, I'm assuming, we still stronger, yes. So, guess what we're going to do? We're going to build more troops until we dig ourselves out of the pit that we started in, really. All right, and no more battling to be done, or is there, yeah, this battle appeared to be done. Okay, well, let's not forget about that. We will end that mofo. And all right, not bad, not bad. Oh, Egypt got a maceman in the field. That's better than anything we can do. That's okay. We will catch up. Well, against all odds, yeah, let's absolutely do that. Delegation from Greece. Yeah, anybody with wisdom, do that. All about the research right now. I'm gonna cut scrub and add a road. Still working there. Okay. We're gonna build us another barracks there. Since we are connected, we could always use some more orders. Let's definitely do some of that. We will come up here and get some more money. And look at that. We actually managed to put all of our workers to work. Very nice. Now, And this attack, I'm not going to do it optimally, but I'm going to do it this way on purpose because I want to. Uh, let's see. Yeah, so let's come out here. Okay, and I'll buy a couple of extra orders. So Chariot, he charges, and now he has to go again, charge again, attack, and well, that played nicely with my Assyrian ability because when I killed each of those, I got the 2 free orders. So, but if there was another wounded unit there, we could actually use the chariot to attack yet again. And you just keep doing that till you run out of orders, which with Assyria, you will literally never run out of orders. So, if you can set up multiple units for a chariot route or a cavalry route, you can basically replenish your entire order supply uh, with the Assyrians and then just go off and do other shit. Like we're going to use these orders that we just generated to, um, we have a general here, but she can't heal in neutral territory, so that kind of blows. So what else can we do? Well, we can move this spearman down here. All right, and let's just do the forum for now. We'll build a specialist when we are able. And yeah, we're just going to do another spearman out of here. Well, I suspect it will not be long now. Walls count toward your strength, military strength, and we're about to have some of those finished. We are cranking out a steady trickle of um, upgraded infantry style units, so spearmen and axemen. So we've got uh, a growing supply of those types of units. You can heal in neutral territory, but I don't want you to just stand there. So back off. Same with you. Back off. Okay. Now, that's our objective. So let's get some scouting done. All right. Well, that's promising. Um, yeah, he's fully healed. So we got 2 decent frontline units, 4 backups. Yeah, and then we got another one in the neighborhood, 2 more in the neighborhood. So even though there's quite a number of guys here, the only thing about this particular site is our army is the wrong army to fight here. Our missile troops are only going to do half damage, and we got mostly missile troops. So we are going to have to lean heavily on our chariot. We're going to use our missile troops to set up kill shots, and our spearmen will do the heavy shock damage, rooting these guys out. So we will need both spearmen before we get serious about this attack. So the objective for the short term will be to bring both of these spearmen up. And actually, I think we got a couple more. Yeah, we got and axemen. We got plenty of guys. We just need to get them where they will do us the most good, which is over here. And right now, we don't. And we could probably just take this with nothing but the ground pounders and the cavalry and just leave our slingers at home since they're not going to do a lot of damage in this thicket of trees anyway. Don't make a lot of sense to bring them with us if we can't uh, rely on them to do any kind of decent damage. Let's focus since we have a limited number of orders, let's focus our order where they will do the most good. And in that particular battle, they will do the most good by bringing spearmen and axemen to the full. So we'll focus on that. I actually have a positive relation with the Persians now, somehow, despite the fact that they fucking hated us at the outset since we weren't their religion. Yeah, and we failed a thing, but so what? We don't want I mean, she's only third in line, but I don't want our family to be estranged from us. That's kind of cheesy. Why the hell we want that? Alright, so let's. Yeah. Now, I've got that, so that gives me 2 spears and an axe and a chariot. I think that is probably sufficient to handle this. I mean, if we need more than that, we can certainly bring more than that. But there's only what 5 units here. I think we got this. So let's just bust some fog away from our stuff. I'm gonna keep my scout kind of. Well, I got this other scout too, so we'll bring him over next year and scope it out. But we got settlers building for both of these sites, and I think we should be able to snag them without too much difficulty. How are we doing with everybody? Everybody pretty happy. So well, we can afford it. Yeah, we can afford it. So let's do that. Hey, PK. Glad you dropped in, man. Okay. Well, this is not a great city for building troops. We work on that. We'll add some barracks here in a little while. But since we are behind, it's kind of all hands on deck. So we need to get similar with some damn body. So we're just going to keep building troops until we achieve that goal. I mean, you know, that's what we got to do. And I know the score says we're in place, and these look like they don't play the game, but they really not. They're really not. Okay, so Persians. Doing the religion flippity floppity. This guy is the most dangerous of the two, right? Because he's a ranged unit. I'm on a tile that protects me from ranged units. This tile doesn't do shit to protect me from this dude. So we're gonna go to work on the biggest threat because why wouldn't we? And that's not optimal. Let me see. Okay, so the optimal place to be would be here because then I could hit this unit and it would do shock damage to this unit, like an extra point of damage. But I can't get there, and it's not worth doing a force march to get there. So we're just going to do it like that and live with it. And then we're going to slide in and route him and then use our extra attack to, yeah, and we need to raise his discipline. His discipline blows, and that's going to increase the attack strength. So we need to do that. All right, so that was kind of less than optimal, but we at least began making some progress toward uh, clearing this out so we can take this camp over. And let's move our scout up because next turn we want to see we're going to be fighting here. We don't want to approach the camp closer without doing a little peek and seeing what what else might be back here. So let's just go ahead and do that. I didn't really reveal a whole lot of anything, but that's okay, whatever. And I'll move him a little bit closer. Give him a promotion. And again, I'm not real interested in moving my slingers because one, we're about to get a composite bow. We can upgrade them if they're inside of our borders. And two, we find them in the forest, and slingers are just about useless in the thick forest like that. So let's bring the guys that can get the job done. Okay, well, we are working on barracks. So we got, yeah. All right. None of these are awesome for us, but of the two, metaphysics is the most useful. We can convert people who are not our state religion to be our state religion. That's pretty handy. So we will do some of that. We're gonna. Good Lord, how big is this forest? Oh my. Okay, well. So we got some Persians over here. It looked like we starting to get into the Persian AO. This is their area of operation. Yeah. So this Vandal camp is probably as close to Persia as we want to get at the moment. They have moved from, or our troop building has moved us from being much weaker to just weaker than they are. We are now similar with Greece. We are now similar with Egypt. So that is the proof that our recent focus on building troops is paying off, which is good. The only person here that's worth a damn, really, is this guy. I don't want to lose any culture, and he's like 70 years old anyway. Uh, None of these others improve family relations, which is the entire point of a chancellor. I mean, that's why the job exists. So, yeah, we're going to put the person in the job that actually does the job, right? Because, yeah, that just makes sense to my brain. Why wouldn't you want to put the person in the job that know how to do the job? Now we have grits. Grits the new. Okay, well, we're not making peace with these asshats, so, you know. Oh, well. Like all good Assyrians, let's throw our kids to the lions, because, I mean, why not? Yeah, okay. So let's see what kind of like if we put Grits in charge of. Okay, so he's vigilant, which is cool. If the city did come under attack, it would get defense bonus. That's nice. Um, and nobody else really worth a shit in terms of who we can. And this guy, even if he was good, he's 75 years old, man. I don't want to put him in charge. So we're gonna put Grits in charge, and he's gonna help us build troops a little faster, which we will do. Now the good news is we got a shit ton of money, and we can buy as much wood as we need. Well, I mean within limits, but we can certainly upgrade those slingers that we have on the front line, and so we're gonna do that. And by doing as many of these upgrades as okay, well that's actually all we can. It's actually all we can do unless we want to sell some shit, which we don't. So that's fine, but that may have changed the equation further. It did not, but that's okay. Uh, Make me feel better if nothing else. We got some halfway decent troops, missile troops that we can rely on now, which is very nice. So, and these guys have all already attacked. I don't know why I'm looking at them for. Okay, well that's we're out of orders. Shit. Okay, well in that case, yes, we know. We don't give a damn about any of that. There's a gracious lot of those guys, aren't there? Yeah, I would rather have your shit, to be honest with you. Now here we are going to get to set up a good attack, right? So we're going to come up here. We're going to pop this guy and do a little bit of damage to him. We're gonna come up here to get out the way. So we can come here and smack the shit out of this dude. And then we can come here. And we're not going to kill him, but we can put a pretty serious hurt on him. And so we will. And now that we're getting close to the actual camp and these urban tiles, now is when our uh, now is when our archers can actually do something of value. Like like that. I would call that fairly valuable. So yeah. All right. Let's train a stonecutter specialist. And we are absolutely gonna make our daughter the commander because hell yeah. And you know, I think I'm going to I think I'm gonna marry her off to the Persians, to be honest with you. because as this game has continued to evolve, it looked like Greece is our target. Now the Greeks don't have any wonders, um, but the Egyptians are currently fighting them, and the Egyptians are still on pretty good terms with us. So if we keep Persia off our ass, and now that we are similar in strength, we could begin to think in terms of going on the offensive against uh, a rival nation instead of just beating the shit out of tribes. I don't have a problem beating the shit out of tribes. That's fine. And I mean, as long as tribes are on the map, that represents some pretty easy expansion opportunities, which, well, I'm not sure I'd call it easy. We've been struggling against this barbarian invasion, but easier than attacking an AI nation. So, um, and we'll continue to do this, but I think we could probably start thinking in terms of walking and chewing gum at the same time. So, in this case, that would translate into continuing to uh, poke around barbarian camp while preparing for war with the Greeks. So we will leave this will be our main barbarian busting attack force. Uh, and then we will also start building up an army to guard against the Greeks. And that actually gave us we're back to being positive relations. So good. Let's do a trade mission and see if we can keep it that way. Now, this guy lost his general. Looked like we lost a couple of generals. But that's not all that good. But we're not too far from a source of healing. So let's just get right up in your business. Um, yeah, see, I don't want to. I mean, we could kill him, but then the problem is I'm not sure how much damage. Okay, so you're not going to do a whole lot of damage to him. That's fine. So then let's. Okay. Yeah. Now, next turn, we will uh, pull the chariot back. Well, actually, we won't need to because this fight will be over next turn. But, yeah. Alright. Let's make sure ain't no nasty surprises waiting for us in this fog. Well, not that we see. Build some more troops. Good. We like wisdom. Well, we could take this. She already got a point of discipline, so it would actually just bring it to 0. It's not the greatest uh, option. I mean, it was least harmful option, but neither choice was awesome. So, anyway, Chariot took a big hit as predicted. Okay, well, here it is. We could either give them composite bows, or we could tell them to go have vigorous intercourse with themselves. And yeah, we're gonna do that. We similar in strength now, and I don't give a shit if he got troops on the border or not. We virgin on taking this camp, and then we can pause and turn our full attention to uh, dealing with the Egyptians. Yeah, we're going to do that and get our research back up. Now, the Vandals still have a camp somewhere. I don't know where exactly, but we didn't get any of those, uh, you know. Oh, since you killed the last Vandal camp, 6,000 elite Vandals show up to kick your ass. We didn't get that. So clearly, there are some Vandals, and they didn't go away. So, I mean, yeah, somewhere there are Vandals. Where? I don't know. Uh, and we don't really have. We're not really set up to go on the offensive against Greece, but we are strong enough to say no now. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna give them composite bows uh, and have them use it against me later. So yeah, we're gonna say no. We already got walls here, which is nice. Um, and we're gonna start just building the best troop. We're gonna keep just building the best troops we can build. We're gonna upgrade as many of our slingers to archers as we are able. Okay, so let's buy 100. And we don't have the. Okay, well, next turn we will upgrade another slinger. Our ambassador, gonna take a point of wisdom. We're gonna build a spear, and we're gonna end our turn. Yeah, we don't have to put up with that shit anymore. We're not gonna. What you think you done? Okay, these are both. Two of these choices are phenomenal. Of the two, I'm gonna go for machinery. We need a spy master so we can set up, infiltrate cities. But I also want to be able to build. Well, actually, hold on. No, I'm playing Assyria. I don't need onagers. I can build battering rams and siege towers. So fuck onagers. We're gonna go with spy master, and we're gonna work on. Okay, is this? Yeah, okay, so he's one of my named units. Are you? Yeah. No. You're just random archer. Okay. And you're clerics, family archer. No, that don't make no sense. No, you are a champion's family archer. Okay, well, you get your ass back here and guard the city. That's your job. Okay. That's coast. Alright. We need to find out where the closest Persian city is. Okay. Really wasn't all that helpful. Well, since we have, uh, let's see, he's baiting me here. He's baiting me. Uh, we're gonna bring. Yeah, no, not okay. Now I feel pretty good about leaving him on the plains because if the Greeks come up, they maybe can get a guy there, and they can get a guy there, so they could attack twice. But any other adjacent attacks, like with melee units, would have to be cross river, and that's kind of a losing proposition for him. I'm gonna upgrade to an archer before I start to attack. And I'm gonna bring a spearman closer. So we don't have a great force here, but we got as good, if not better, than what he got that I can see. It's going to be a while before I can start infiltrating his shit, but I do have 2 scouts. We will build some more as we are able, and we will, yeah, yeah. Okay. How much longer until our settlers are done? 7 years on one, and we were building 2, right? Were we not? Oh, and he's already out. We haven't been able to move him. Okay, so we need to fix that. We got to be careful here because we are big enough that we can stand against a rival nation now, which we are doing. But it is also very easy, since we just achieved that state, it is also very easy to bite off more than we can chew. And we don't want to do that. So we got to be careful. We got to go slow, take a measured approach. Okay, well, we're not giving up any orders. We're not giving up any science. I will give civics just to keep the trade alive. And we'll send another trade mission right away. Check out the families. Yeah, the families are not really all that happy with us. So we can try to convert the head of the family to our state religion. See if we can Um, get them on the Team Zorro train. Okay, so that's looking decent. It's gonna suck. Okay, we really. How are you even? Oh, you connected by water. So we actually really could stand to have a road running between Gozen and the capital. It's going to be time intensive. It's going to be a little bit expensive. And you know what? Don't give a shit. We're doing it. So let's just make that these two guys' job to get us hooked up proper. Uh, Second in line, we'll take it. We might actually make him an heir. And we'll take that too. Treasury walls. I think we stop right there. Okay. Okay. I didn't even know there was a Babylon. Babylon is the smallest and weakest among us. Well, good to know. I'm feeling pretty good about the defenses in and around Madman. We got that pretty well covered. Let's see. Priority is let's get our settler down here. Another priority. Let's get our roads kind of put together. Got to make this shit happen. Alright, this guy is not needed up here, so we're going to upgrade him to an archer and send him south. We're going to build a stronghold so we can start to build battering rams when they are available. And since we are similar with most everybody, we are going to take a minute to build some basic infrastructure out of the capital. Now, since we are doing that, everybody else will continue to build troops. Gain a militia or gain legitimacy. I don't care about a militia. Let's gain legitimacy. Alright, stockpile 800 iron. We're already almost there. Let's do that. Alright, what do we need here? Well, we actually need some barracks to help complete that. Uh, you know what? We do need barracks, and I don't want them there. So let's build one here. Alright. We're going to need barracks here. And yeah. Okay. So that's actually going to complete that ambition with those 2 barracks started. Okay. So right. Well, and there we go. So we're feeling pretty good about things. It was a good mix. It was a good turn. Good mix of attending to some troop issues, keeping some workers busy, kind of trying to walk that line. Um, Next year we'll try to do it again because I don't want to let the economy falter. We've got it running and it's kind of okay, but it's still not in great shape. But we got to keep it growing. What the hell was all that? Okay. Fall now. Oh, good. He is 61 years old. We're going to piss the king off to get on the good graces of his kid. All right. And it looked like so the Persians are at war with the Babylonians. Egypt is still at war with Greece. Well, things are kind of looking up for old Assyria. Now let's do some more of this. Get some more roadage going on there. Some more roadage. So next year we will actually have Cochise connected. That'll be handy. Still gonna take a while to connect us up here, but we get there. We'll get there. Yep. You're 49. We may be able to enact tolerance. Don't know. We'll see. And we use money to keep everybody calm. Okay, so we found Persia. We found Babylon. Ooh, signed workers' jobs. Okay, well, let's hit the water. My goodness, the Gauls are actually rather impressive. All right. Well, this war with Greece that we're in hadn't really amounted to much. Don't look like it will. Uh, and it doesn't seem to be slowing us down any. So we will still get our 2 settlers where they need to go, and we'll still continue to grow and expand, and that'll actually put us, with the 2 new cities, should put us ahead of Greece, at least nominally. Greece starts building wonders or something, they pull right back ahead of us, but man, I don't give a shit about that. I mean, Greece build wonders, that's just wonders that we will take control of later on. No big deal. Okay. Persia happy with us. Yeah, we can afford to part with a little bit of training. All right, so we got the two of our neighbors are pretty happy with us. I don't feel the need to send out any trading missions this go, so I will immediately turn around and we'll do something. No, actually, we're going to do a family gift with the clerics, and we're going to do a family marriage with the hunters, because we got to keep them both happy. We're also going to try to influence the head of Zoroastrianism, which will increase his opinion by 40, which will increase all 3 of these by 40, since they all on Team Zoro. So that is very good. Alright, well, we're going to increase his charisma, because that was a problem. Worker and settler assignments. Yeah, buddy, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Yay, Cochise is now connected, and it won't take too much longer before we've got a road network through these nasty ass hills. That's why I wish I could rename them. Nasty ass hills. Alright, I only got 3 moves left, and I would just as soon move some damn body closer. Well, okay. So if we're going to move somebody closer to the front, let's stick him along the river. Alright, and we got all these guys down here. We need to get them all over here. And I believe our current settler, we're going to send him to the most distant campsite. And then our settler coming in 3 years, we'll send him to this city site. Kind of backfill it. But that should be fine. And I don't really give a shit what Greece is, what Egypt is doing. Alright, hero, Highlander, heal neutral territory. But yeah, let's take the hero shit. Okay. Sure. Let's do it. Anything to improve relations. Alright. And let's make a couple of Zorro disciples. We got some shit to do with our religion when we get the points for it. Right now. So, going to the farthest campsite. Keep going. And out of road. Yeah, we're gonna come down. Cut scrub at road. He's still working on thing. And complete the quarry triad. And that's not exactly a triad, but let's build a quarry there anyway. Don't see any special value in moving that guy. The clerics who founded Team Zorro have converted to Assyrian paganism, and now they're pissed off. Man, you guys suck. Convert yourselves right back. Okay. Build another axeman. Get you closer to where you need to be. Down the road. Add a road. Okay, so when the settler does come out, he will be able to get where he needs to get relatively quickly, which is good. Yes, let's go ahead and build Mr. Garrison right here. And Garrison on the hill. Not a tremendously good, it's not a tremendously good location. Let's rethink that. Alright. Well, okay. So this is actually going to kind of suck. That's alright. We'll just build the barracks here then. We'll do Garrison Stronghold. Live with it. And here, I will put the garrison on the hill. So if we put an archer or an onager or something right there, he's going to have range 5. So we could reach out and touch these guys. And he's going to have a good defensive tile to stay huddled up in. Now, if he wants to, we can come out and play. If he does, we'll kick his ass. If he wants to be a dick, we'll see. We are swimming in money, which is very nice. Swimming in stone, which is also very nice. We'll have to check in some wonders to see if we have any we could theoretically build. Take stone, we got plenty of that, so we'll check it out. Also, one of the reasons I'm building my disciples is we want to build our holy site. That's worth 2 XPs. It counts as a wonder from that perspective. So, okay. Yeah, we'll just offer sacrifices to reduce the unhappiness. Alright, so let's found 3, 3, and 2. Well, let's found this and give it to the clerics, and that will immediately make them happy. I believe we had a settler done this turn. We do. Let's go ahead and move him down. Build a barracks there. Get our worker back toward home. And unfortunately, doing all that cost just about all my moves. So, yeah, we're not doing dick with you. We can now build. Um, oh, I wanted to check on wonders. Okay, so we could build the Apadana. No, can't do any of that. So this is the one we could build. If we wanted to, we got it. Alright, well let's go here. And it would take one order. So let's just go ahead and get started. Cool. We have a wonder too. Look at us go. Alright. I am going to go ahead and start slow cooking another settler. We're not ready to expand further yet, but we will be. I'm going to start building a couple of scouts. And over here, we're just going to build a worker and a militia and the basic shit just to give this city something to do till we can, start improving tiles and stuff. So, yeah. Now, Greece did pull ahead of us because their cities, they get free culture, so cities are developing faster than ours. And that's fine. I don't give a shit. I mean, all these cities are going to reset to zero culture when we take them over anyway. So, whatever. I mean, you know, I'm glad he bought tile to give us this ore when we take his shit from him. But, oh, here he comes. Is he going to attack? He is going to attack. Okay. I'm not even sure what the point of that was. We need someone who's not a cleric. Ugh, he sucks. He sucks. But whatever. We need him. So this attack seemed useless to me. He didn't kill anything. He made an attack from across the river. And now we're going to hit back. And unlike asshole, we are going to kill shit. Yeah, we are going to kill shit. So we're going to do this. Okay. Uh, let's just see. Yeah, see, if I put him there, I'd have to attack cross river. If I put him there, he gonna come for him next turn. We're gonna do it anyway. See if we can bait him. Because I got more guys. And if he does come for him next turn, good. Because we got the juice to kick his ass. So we killed 2 units, right? No, we killed 1 unit. We killed 1 unit. We wrecked 1 unit. He didn't kill shit. So if he comes for me next turn, he probably can kill this unit, and we kill at least 2 of his. So we're slowly building up a lead, and he's still similar, but he's pulling ahead in tech because our research sucks at 35. We got to do better than that. All right. Well, about the only way we can boost our research is with archives. So we're gonna do archives everywhere we can because we need to do something. Our research is wretched. It's gonna give us a little boost, like 10, and then a one-time boost to the city. And of course, when we train more specialists, that also does. But yeah, archives, quick to build. We can do them, work them in between other stuff. Let's do that. Get that little one-time boost of research to kind of help speed us through some of these techs. And we need to focus more attention on specialists to slowly increase that count as well. So we'll do both. We'll do both. Okay. I don't know that I'm going to let him. Okay, he moved. Yeah, okay. We're going to let him go. If he had stayed right there, we certainly wouldn't have let him go. But since he moved him farther, yeah, we don't give a shit what Babylon thinks. So we're just going to have to be pissy. Okay. Where is our settler? He's the guy we care about. Let's get him down here. Okay, so he pulled back, and that's fine. And we'll just heal up. Upgrade another of our slingers. Let's get our. Yeah, we need more orders, so let's focus on uh, garrisons or anything else that will give us a little bit more on the orders front. Yeah, okay. So, for sure, right there. We'll have a spy master in 2 years. And then we'll start putting our scouts to work for us. So we can. Rule number 1 about attacking an AI nation: don't ever do it blind. I mean, if you can help it, sometimes you just can't help it. But we can help it. We got a spy master coming, and we're going to make good use of him. So we're going to infiltrate cities. We're going to find out exactly what he got for us. We're going to build up some siege engines. We're going to do it right. We're not going to be in a rush, and we're going to continue to. Oh, what you got going on here? flank. That was good. Okay, so he did kill that axeman. Yeah. Okay. Well, now we have some hard choices to make here. We don't want to use this spearman to attack because that's cross river. But we can move here and then we can flank him, right? But we can't quite kill him with that unless we... Okay, we can move point blank range and kill him. So let's do that. Now we can step across the river. Is there... No. So let's heal this guy. Okay, so we ended the barbarian threat there. That would take a ridiculous number of orders. Yeah, okay. He probably gonna pull back because we wrecked another axe. We wrecked one axe and killed one, and I don't see that he got a bunch waiting in the wings. So he probably pull back, but I'd be surprised if he pressed that attack. He gonna press. Okay, well that was a mistake. Getting kind of tired of playing with you, asshole. That's not gonna be enough. Yeah, okay. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. What's the matter, dickhead? You don't want to dance? Move him down to get him ready to reinforce if we need to. And he may press that attack again because now we're edging closer to his city. He may see that as provocative, so he may send any reinforcements that he has. And I don't really want to get involved in doing that shit. I would rather pull back and uh, and we're just gonna come here. And next turn, we're gonna infiltrate this city and see what he got. That's all we can do. Okay, so let's. Yeah, okay. So those specialists will each generate a science as well, and that will slowly begin to pull us up out of the research pit that we are in, and see if we can start to get competitive on the research front. Because right now, pretty much everybody is out researching us by a lot. Yeah, by a lot. So, okay, we'll kill a spear. Oh, we're gonna kill 2 spears. Oh, we did. Yes, please. Family opinion. All right. Well, obviously we're gonna pull this guy to safety. Let's do that. We're gonna move our settler closer to where we need him to be. We're going to appoint a spy master that'll help reduce total unhappiness. We're going, oh, now that's a nice city right there. Our hunters could use the shit out of that. Okay, we still don't know what he got here though. And we don't have enough orders to find out because our other scouts are nowhere close. Well, reasonably close, but not this turn close. So since we don't know, I mean, this could be all he got. I don't want to risk a fight that I don't know I can win. I feel pretty good about it. I mean, I feel like we got a pretty good shot at it, but Okay. So let's upgrade you. We're just gonna take a shot at you. Can we kill you? We cannot. Okay. Well, since we cannot, no. Uh-uh. Let's just do that, right? So we gave him a little warning shot. He killed one of our guys. That we still a unit ahead, but we don't care. So let's just call it a day. You get the fuck out. We'll let you leave, and all is well. If you don't, we're gonna have a problem. I think we probably gonna have a problem. I think he's gonna attack anyway. I think he's gonna press it, but that's his call. See, we have more cities, so we can afford. We can take more time because we have some of our cities working on specialists, and that's increasing our science. We got others working on. He's building an onager now, and this because we've infiltrated that city. He gonna keep on. Okay. Well, he probably killed that axeman. Yeah. All right. First thing, settler. Where is the settler? Well, shit. Settler. Let's get you out here safely. Let's heal you up. Where's our scout? Okay. So we do not yet know what the disposition of his forces back here are. But having infiltrated a third of his cities, we do know uh, that they not this is the army that he has for us. There may be more, we don't know, but we have to deal with what's in front of us, and what's in front of us is not really all that impressive. So now, see what I did there is I caused these guys to switch places, which let the axeman attack without the cross river penalty. Archer don't get a cross river penalty, so that didn't matter. Um, now let's see what. Okay, so if we move spearman up, not quite. Okay, so let's axeman, archer. Okay, so we could do. And that would leave us with no moves left. We can buy an order, that's no problem. So let's do that. Buy an order and kill this. And give us 2 orders. So we will attack here. Now we have used all of our. Okay, those aren't combat units. So we need to bring some more guys down. That'll be a job for next turn. But we're on pretty even standing, it looked like. So he may press again. We'll see. If he does, I think we'll be able to rip him a new asshole for it. But we'll see how it go. What is this is yeah. So let's build another axeman. Okay. Now I do need to turn my attention to the Gauls at some point, but it looked like Greece is going to continue this low grade, slow escalation until we take one of their cities. So we probably ought to prioritize doing that, and then we can they'll probably make peace with us at that point. We'll take that peace and then turn the attention back to the Gauls. So yeah. If we take even one Greek city, he's pretty well, his goose is cooked because we already got twice as many cities as he does, and he can't afford to lose any in the face of the size of our kingdom. He left that dude there just as a sacrifice. That is nothing. That guy is going to die a horrible, horrible death if he don't reinforce him, and he didn't. He didn't. So, oh, absolutely. Here, have some money. Sweet. Okay, so he did bring us some reinforcements up. These guys must have come from here-ish, and now he does have the tactical advantage. He got more troops than we do. So we're going to adopt a more defensive posture. But we still going to kill this asshole. Yeah, I'm just going to swing around here so I'm inside my borders. We're going to hit him from range. And we're going to heal everybody else up. Okay, so that's pretty good. We got a good defensive positioning here. Let's move and I think all the families got the same number of cities. So let's look at who is the weak link. Well, oh, what happened here? This is a barbarian. Well, we need to find out. We need to find out more about this. Did the Persians take this over, or is this? Yeah, okay, so they're capturing. All right, well, that's fine. Um, if sometimes rebel units crop up and they capture a city, and if that had happened in this case, this was controlled by the barbarians, and I was going to jump all over it, but it is the Persians, and they are our friends. So yeah, we just wanted to know. Now we do. What are you? You are that brand new city that we just built. So work on just random shit, city shit, till we can get you something better to do. So we are now middle of the pack, for what that's worth. We got 5 orders remaining. We're going to move a spear down, and we're going to move an axe down. We need another archer or 2. We will do that later. We got walls coming. And then we're gonna, what do we need here? We need 90 wood. Well, damn. Really? Oh, because we need 100 wood. Okay, well, fuck you. We can get 100 wood. There we go. So now we'll start working on a battering ram. And we probably just need one. If I can scrape together enough wood, I'll make a second one. But I think that should do it. Yeah, so Greece now officially showing on the chart as where Greece is still at war with Egypt. So the war with Egypt is obviously taking some kind of a toll. This is going to be the city that we target right here. And we are going to take it. And then if they want peace, we will probably give it to them, but we'll see how it go. I don't like that he has onagers and we don't, but I got battering rams, which are better, at least for attacking the city. And I'm actually going to take the free battering ram to give me 2. Alright, well, now that we know what's going on there, we're just going to leave. Don't care. Yeah, so let's check out the events. Okay. Let's attend to army maintenance. We need to heal and promote anybody who needs to be healed and promoted. I need to get Hocus Pocus and Abracadabra into this fight. There's Pocus. That's Random Archer. So where is... there's Abra. Oh, Abra needs a damn upgrade. What Abra need? Okay, well we can do that easily enough. There's Cadabra. There's Hocus. And there's Pocus. So let's move them down. For sure. And we're working on a ram. Well, we will be working on a ram. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. So we'll have 2 rams in 5 years, and then we should be ready to strike. We'll see if I can get enough troops together to make that work. I believe I can. Yeah, we won't need any more archers. So, okay. So let's do a quick head count, see what we got here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. We'll call that 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, maybe 18 if I bring that axe. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Okay, good, good. Then we can certainly in 5 years launch an attack. I will spend the bulk of my orders getting the necessary and into position. We will assign generals, since many of our generals have died of old age over the time that we've been playing. 38 turns since we started this game back up. So now see what he's doing. This is actually very interesting. Uh, he pulling Egypt's attack force got his attention, so he pulled troops away from Charistos. Yeah, Charistos. Yeah. Okay, so he pulled forces away, sent them over here to amphetamine, and I don't know where. Egypt might have some more troops right here. I don't know. Um, but even if not, the fact that some of his forces are getting drawn off speaks very well uh, for our chances. Yeah, so we got okay. So no super defenses there. Okay, well, we can certainly work with that. So let's uh, promote our guys. Yeah. Okay. Let's. We will sell off, buy a bunch of wood, do some upgrading. We're gonna. Right. Hocus pocus, abracadabra, right there. Bring this axeman down. Bring this axeman down. Okay. Now we're looking pretty solid. Good Lord, let's get a court scholar. Ain't not a great one, but who cares? Research is research. We'll take it. No. Yes. Forum treasury. All right. Now he's adopting a more defensive posture. Completely understandable. See how he's occupying all of the urban tiles and the forest. So when we attack, he is going to make sure that, oh shit, yeah, we're going to marry the Babylonian. You know, research back up there. Plug you in. All right. We do have on a scout. Yes. So actually, oh, well, now that's just perfect. Okay, well, we find enough money to do that. Absolutely. All right. Now we starting to get a good feel for what he got going on. Now he got an onager coming out. The field ass onager uh, comes from two different Greek words, one onos and one agros, meaning field ass, literally. So yeah, he got some field asses coming out, but that's all right. I think we should. I think we should be able to handle his field asses. And you know what, buddy? If you want us, you can fucking come get it. Come on and attack across this river. Come on ahead. You can be our guest. Look at that. Yeah, they're pretty tight. Yeah, he can't get there. That's because I only got two orders. I bet you if I bought another one, he could. Okay. All right. I'm liking it. So that's 16 right there. Now we still not ready to make an attack, but we got two axemen coming. We got the two battering rams. Be here in 3 years. So yeah, we're in good shape. We're in very good shape. All right. Now it's going to take a long time, and I don't care. We're going to build. Well, I do care. That's stupid. All right, we're going to build an axeman. Ain't no point being stupid about it. Yeah, okay. Be back up to similar, mostly on the strength of building those onagers. Those are some scary good units. Yeah, see, we don't want to attack there. Not yet. Um, we got to wait for our moment. Well, for one thing, we don't have battering ram. Until we have battering ram, it is absolutely pointless to even think about attacking. His onager is unlimbered and ready to fire. You can tell that. He can't fire this turn because he just unlimbered. But that's what tells me it can fire next turn. So uh, he just started to fortify. Yeah, it's going to be a tough fight. We're gonna have to rely heavily on our archers to just rain fire down on him. I just clear these ranks one at a time and march slowly toward the city. So I'm gonna need, yeah, see, we're only gonna do like 2 points of damage per archer. So we would need like 10 archers to kill one guy reliably every turn. So we're gonna have to mix it up too. And these guys are fortified and we don't have any elephants. So we can't just push them off the tile. We're gonna have to just do the old fashioned slugfest. Now, we can do it. I mean, we got the guys to do it. And I'm gonna bring enough people that we will be able to um, rotate our wounded back and heal them up. And we're going to need to do that too, because we step close enough that our archers can fire. We're going to be in onager range. 1, 2, 3, 4. His onager going to hit there, and the damage is going to splash back to our archers. So, yeah, the only other way we could do it, yeah, because we're going to have to be, right? Yeah, so we could come there and not be in range. But that's, well, okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we could put 2 archers here, step the axeman across the river. Uh, we could do that and be out of onager range. You know what? I think I am going to do that. Let's do that, right? So let's be a little bit provocative here. Let's do this. We're going to come up, we're going to fortify, we're going to come here, and we're just going to start wailing on him, right? We're going to We're gonna bring. You gotta be careful though. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, we can't come there. So we got to 1, 2, 3, 4. But we could come here and fortify, and then bring another archer over here like this. Now we are out of onager range, and we are systematically weakening his force. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pop a guy up on this hill. Oh, actually, you know what? Popping this guy on the hill, I think I can hit him from here. Okay, so we're gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, so we can once again camp out right here. And I will put, no, cancel that. So we got an axeman sitting on the garrison tile. Right, so I'm gonna move him off the garrison tile. Put the spearman on it. Not fortified, we don't need that. And then we're gonna come back. No, that was the wrong fucking unit. There's the one I want. We're gonna heal. And then we're gonna put this archer where? Right here. He can't hit that one, but he can hit this one. Now he got some tough choices to make, and I should have generaled up before I did all that, but you know what? It's fine. It is fine. Because I don't, it'll be interesting to see what he does, you know? Yeah, we need more orders, so let's do that. Okay, we got a free archer, and the Danes declared war on us kind of at random. Yeah, we're not doing any of that shit. All right, so we got range on him. We plinked the hell out of his front line defenders. His onager cannot hit us back. Let's see what he does. Maybe he'll just attack us. Maybe he'll withdraw. I don't know. But we have a good attack force, and whatever he does, we will be. We can respond. We got enough troops. We got reserves. We got a chariot that we can use as to mess with the flanks. We got all kind of shit going on, so we can. What are you gonna do? He gonna do nothing, is what he gonna do. I mean, it looked like he's leaving. I don't think he knows what to do. Don't look like it. All right. Well, he did make a truce with the Egyptians, so they are similar, and they are fighting us and only us at this point. Okay. Well, let's see what kind of generals we can add here. So, uh, okay, so she's a badass. 20% same unit adjacent. We got an archer adjacent. 25% attacking into urban. Shit, yes. Okay. What she got? This guy heal in neutral territory. 10% versus damaged, or more chances to critical. Do we have? We only got focus 1 on this, so let's not waste that. Uh, well, okay, but we don't have a lot of. All right, so let's do that. All right, and then we could put. He got 2 levels of focus, so let's put our big bad critical hit chance right there, right? And then here we got 1 general left, and we'll just throw him on it. And here we got a bunch of generals we could choose from. We're going to pick somebody young, and she's standing on a hill, so yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so we're not going to make any attacks this turn, and it's fine. That was just kind of a test run to see what he would do, and he didn't do much of anything. So that was very educational. Um, Now we are going to not you, yes you. Let's come down here. We'll infiltrate the capital. Okay, so how many cities does Greece have? They have 6, and we have infiltrated 4. So we have pretty good idea of what Greece can do. And they are showing up as weaker than us again. And I think that will probably remain the case for the rest of the battle, because of the rest of the war because we are going to continue building a fair number of troops. Uh, yeah, so actually I worked on that settler. I kind of forgot about him, and we haven't been focused on capturing barbarian camps. So we're just going to have to let that settler sit there for a while. And this guy, does he have a lot of promotions? Yes, he does. So we're going to bring him down and leave this unpromoted guy as the garrison. Now, what is that going to give us? Is 1, 2, 3, 3 more, 4 more units. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 17, 19. Okay, so we got 19. The other battering ram make 20. We in pretty good shape. All right, well that's just fine. What kind of civics do we have? Can we could establish a whatchamacallit? We could either do mythology, we could do veneration for the money. I think I'm going to do mythology because I am going to build some more shrines for the pagan shrines, and I want them to be good culture producers for us. So we are going to do mythology there. That's going to use up a good chunk of our civics. We will do an influence mission. We'll do a trade mission to get our relations with Persia back heading in the right direction. We're going to build some more axemen. And we will move our scout. Well, that is about all we will do. Now, next turn, if he does not retreat with the generals in place in our ranged attackers, we're going to blow his fucking doors off. We're going to start chipping away at his city defenders in Christos. Just beat the hell out of him. He still don't know what to do. He just kind of milling guys around. And this is what I would refer to as a demonstration. Here, we're not attacking his city. We're actually not even invading his territory. We're just in his face with our shit, and we're saying we are powerful. You are not. Fuck off. He didn't move. We gave him a chance to move. Yeah, so next year he either moves that guy or he loses it, and then we start working on the Axeman. And this is just buying us time because we need a little more time to get our um, battering rams into position. But I mean, once they are, his goose is pretty well cooked. Unless it's just back rank. We just fill in Okay, so we can actually put him here next year and get another shot. And this is all just reserves, and we got layers upon layers of forces we can hit him with. I think we're just gonna wait for you to come to us, buddy. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Oh, Queen Asshat the New. Hang on. Is she? Didn't we have her in charge of an archer unit? Right. Right here. Commander. Same unit. We're flanking. Right. So yeah. 20% attack or defense. Besieger. Commander leader. 20% at flanking. Gains XP from combat. So not a great choice to put on an archer unit, but it don't matter. It don't matter. Yeah. Look at that chest full of medals. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. So that should help our science. Well, I guess it was a push, but okay. That's fine. Okay. So next year should really start to tell the tale. Um, we're going to start thinning the herd in front of Christos, and they're still showing weaker. I don't think they're going to ever get back to similar. Okay. Well, that will helpful. Uh, Alright, he's gonna take 2 hits next turn, I believe. That's not gonna be all that good. Okay, so let's focus on this. Yeah, there it is. Let's just take the military training. Okay, so she had pulled off her uh, onagers. They have pulled back. So next turn, we're going to step forward one tile, everybody. And this row going to be in range, and we're going to do it again. And we're just slowly going to back them up from that city. And here come the battering rams. So we don't have to be in a hurry. The battering rams aren't there yet anyway, and we're just going to wait, bide our time, grind that army to dust. Okay, I don't think I actually need to move anyone else militarily. So let's focus on. Okay, that kind of blows. Well, that really blows. And we would need. Okay, we would need 2,000 bucks to do that. This would give us. This would improve relations across the board, but give us slightly higher discontent levels. Let's do that. All right. That's not great, but it's the least shit of the options. So we'll take it. What do we need? What do we actually need? Well, we need more orders. And we need to start working on some shrines too. So let's talk about Assyria's shrines. So you can, once we got once we got, what is it, monasticism, we can do the law of polytheism. Let us build more shrines. Well, the shrines that we want for the Assyrians are the Shrine of Asser, which give us civics, and the Shrine of Smashmouth, which give us half an order. So I actually, much as I would like to build shrines yet, now I can't do it yet because we don't have the right tech to build those everywhere. But I want those two shrines everywhere, and that's going to help boost our relations with Assyrian paganism, which will improve our relations with the clerics, and that will also uh, help give us just a crap ton of civics and orders, which we want and need. So we're going to do both of those things, and we're gonna focus on garrisons for right now, and we're gonna leave you. Well, no, we won't. We move you down because I know kind of where you're going. I mean, when we resolve this thing, we're gonna start taking over some of these Gallic camps. But I just hadn't had an opportunity to yet. So we'll get the settler in position for that, and we worry about taking a camp later because right now we got this rather large standoff with Greece going on. But we killed his first rank, and we're going to force him back, or he's going to attack. Math only change worse favor. Now, if he attacks, he got two less units to do it with, so he's probably going to fall back, or just continue milling around like he's doing. And he's starting to get rebel problems. So Greece got trouble. Greece got trouble. Now we could complicate his life even more. My economy's not really set up for this, but we could complicate his life even more by launching missions against these cities that we've infiltrated. We're not in good enough shape to do that. So it looked like he's just basically abandoning the city. He's like, the demonstration has worked. You guys are powerful. We are not. But we're not giving up any orders. We're not giving up any science. I will tolerate losing a little bit of civics, but I don't like it. But we'll do it. We'll do it. So I'm going to get over here. Give me a little bit of scrub for missile defense. Axeman, heal up. And that's all we need to do there. So he basically just left us the city. I mean, these are token guys back here, but he just basically said, okay, we surrender. And there's no on it. This is the closest onager. 1, 2, 3, 4. So as long as we don't get into these trees here on this row, this guy can do shit. So we're just going to walk right up to the front door because why not? Where is our... Yeah, we're going to walk right up to the front door. And we're going to put... okay, we're going to put you here. So let's... And we're going to put you here. And then we're going to force march you to here. And so now let's protect everything, right? We don't want to be dumbasses about this. Okay, we're going to spend some serious orders to do this. Okay, let me just back all that up, including, okay, so, right, let's start again. Okay, so I got 18 orders left, so we're going to take it slower than that. That's not enough to do what I wanted to do, so we're going to go slower. So we're going to come here and fortify. We're going to come here, fortify, fortify, and fortify. Yeah, okay. All right. I got carried away with the orders. Decided to rethink that, take a more measured approach. So we made a modest advance to the outskirts of the city, and we started laying down some death with abracadabra and hocus pocus. And we're going to see what he does. That helped. Yeah, okay, we don't want her to be corrupt. Okay. Oh, they're angry with us. We'll take cartography so we can use our spy master to start stealing tech. Okay, well, I don't see any reason why we should advance closer than this at the moment. Uh, well, yeah, okay, let's do. Now, being in the forest does not help this guy against Axemen. Uh, Axemen don't give a shit about trees. So, okay, so let's, first things first. So we didn't even need to use uh, battering ram. We still out of range of this onager. It looked like he moved another one up here, but I don't see it. Uh, can we? Yes. So we could actually get right over here and infiltrate another Greek city. Greece looked like they got some problems, man, and they still showing weaker. Not surprising. Um, we have completely battered down the defenses of Charistos. We have launched a pretty, well, devastating attack, honestly. We got 6 axemen, 6 archers. He can't survive that. Well, I mean, he he has to either abandon the city or these troops are just dead. Support the hunters' family, keep them, you know, stay in their good graces. We're just going to keep grinding out troops, troops, and more troops, followed by a side order of troops. Maybe a little bit of troops on top of that. So there's no way he can hold the city. Uh, Probably he abandoned it because we got it. It's ours for the taking. Oh, he is going to make a little last stand here. Well, to do that, he had to expose his. Uh, oh shit! I forgot about these guys. All right, that was my bad. We gotta make sure we deal with these barbarians first. I've got enough orders now. Okay. Yeah. So Deal with you. Come out here. And deal with you. Yeah, see, so his chariot is sitting here on the plains. That's a dead chariot. Pull him back and heal him up. And I've got plenty of reinforcements here. So I just bring in somebody fresh, cut him to ribbons. We knock down the defenses of the city again. And that is that. So without siege engines, well, I mean, we have two. We just didn't even actually get them to the site of the battle. Okay, and we're still out of range of his onager. So he can't do anything to threaten us there. So what I'm going to do next is we're just going to sit tight. We're going to wait 3 turns, capture the city. If he does not sue for peace, we will pivot the army and do the same exact thing on amphetamine. Just all the while keeping out of range of his onagers. And we will just keep doing that till he decides he wants peace. I mean, it's not a flashy or showy way to do battle, but it is very, very effective. And I don't see any gain in changing tactics. The only thing that will be different about the next battle is that we will have our battering rams. I completely lost the thread. We will have battering rams to play with next go. And we'll go ahead and just kind of start setting up for that and see what he does. I mean, again, we not. I mean, I could have a line reformed here with just scoot the archers over, that none of them are hurt. So scoot the archers over, put a new line of meat shields in front of them, and we could start in the next couple of turns probably, and just wait. Wait here until we capture this. But go ahead and get cooking on the next demonstration, and yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just slowly grind Greece to dust until they relent, cry uncle, and sue for peace. And we'll give them peace. I mean, I'm not interested in, we're not really set up for a good, fast, blitz war against the Greeks. It'll take some time. So doing it this way preserves our forces. It eventually will force Greece to accept peace terms or to offer peace terms. And we could probably go to him. Let's try it. Let's see. Uh, can we? No, because we don't have any any orders to spare. So that's fine. We'll make him spend the orders to do it. Yeah, we don't want family members estranged. Uh, Man, none of these guys are wise. Not at this time. Egypt has begun to lose some of their usefulness to us because they have now fallen to weaker Let's just check. So Babylon, better tech, weaker. Persia, stronger, better tech. Greece, better tech, weaker. Egypt, better tech, weaker. So we still got some work to do. We have been slowly and diligently increasing our research, but obviously we got miles to go on that. Um, but we have built up a dominant military position, and we're not going to stop. We just not going to stop. Second in line. Let's make her a zealot. Foreign opinions? Hell yes. Plus 10. Alright. And again, next turn we'll do the barbarian stuff first so I don't forget. So we are respectably middle of the pack. Head of Greece, we have Babylon, Persia and Egypt both ahead of us, but Egypt primarily because they got quite a few wonders under their belts. And I don't know what's up with Persia. They might have some wonders. No, they don't have any wonders. They just got a crap ton of cities. They got 12. We got 10, soon to be 11. So, and we got all those Gallic camps that we can take advantage of that we just haven't gotten around to yet. So we do all that, and we'll be able to blow Persia doors off. Yeah, we're not going to do any of that in your lifetime, so fuck off. Alright, so we're going to heal again. Step right up, blow you away. That'll help there. And ding you again. We got no citizens, so let's do. We got one free citizen. Okay. Do another stone cutter. Now, so let's talk about that pivot. We're going to heal this guy. We're going to pull back and heal. This guy's already, no, he's not perfect health. Okay, but I like using the axeman for that better than the spears because he got axeman too. So our spears will be at a disadvantage if we try to go toe to toe with him. So we won't. I mean that's fine. We're gonna pull some more. I'm gonna leave my archers right where they are for this turn, and then next turn the axemen will form up, and then the archers will move in behind them. And we're gonna just take combat because that's gonna give us a small edge to both attack and defense. And here we're going to take focus because we've already committed to focus. And we will use a couple of our spearmen as potential reserve units. So I'll bring them over this way. Yeah, okay, so we're good. We're good. Move the battering ram down. And that's all we can, yeah, that's all we can do. All right, so next turn, the show starts against amphetamine. Another demonstration of our power. And to do this one, we're going to form the axemen up right here. Archers right behind them. Archers will shot on city next turn. And we see what he does in response. Probably about the same thing he did over here, which is to say nothing. And then if we back him off from amphetamine and he still doesn't sue for peace. Then we'll go after Pokemon, and we'll take over Pokemon, and then that'll be that. Now you better run, y'all turkeys. Where did you even come from? Y'all weren't there a minute ago. Unless, oh, maybe he got a leader that's like invisible in the trees or something. Although we got a new leader here, so whatever that was. Oh, yeah, let's give the old Persians some money. Keep them on our good side. Okay, so now let's kick this fool's ass. Alright, you done. You done. Yeah, we'll send money for the kid. Okay, so kid's happy. Uh, Barbarian's dead. You know what? We're not gonna let that. We're not gonna let that stand. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you just not gonna put a spearman. Hey, where's getting my chariot? Get over here. Get over here. Force march and kick. Yeah, not that. All right, kick your ass. All right, so we might have to wait a turn then on our attack. So what's this? 1, 2, 3. Ah, see. So now, okay, okay. So she gonna mix it up on us a little bit. Mm, this is actually really good right here because this onager's placement is such that if we move up to attack this one, then this onager can pop the attack force. Although why anyone would want to expose an onager to danger like that is kind of beyond me. But hey, whatever. I mean, Uh, so we're gonna take defensive oriented promotions for these guys. We're gonna move some more of our troops closer. I think I had a settler back here like 100 years ago. Let's go ahead and get him down. We're gonna. What was this? This was our wonder that we built. Yay for wonders! And now we're gonna be able to build siege towers instead of battering rams. But to be honest with you, I mean, we hadn't even used the 2 battering rams we got, so I don't know that we will invest in those. Uh, but we'll see. I mean, you know, whatever. All right, done. So we had to delay our attack on me turn because we caught an onager and we were able to destroy it with minimal risk to our forces. So I don't think we will even be counterattacked next year for doing that. And we basically gonna just push the timetable back a turn on it. See what he does. Okay, so he's withdrawing from amphetamine. He's leaving. Leaving. Pokemon too. Shit. All right. Well, good. Get on. Uh, no. I like when other nations owe me a favor. So we'll stick with that. Okay, so let's come out here. We'll form the line. We take the guard promotion. Give myself a little bit of. Okay, so what happened here? Oh, because that's the wrong rank, right? Because I need to be here. And now I can fire. Okay. And you can't do dick from there, so it's fine. But you can drop in here. Okay. So we only got a couple of little shots off. But it's fine. It's fine. For next year, they can all be in position. And we might even advance the line a little bit closer. We'll see. Um, the clerics are probably, yeah, we need to boost relation with them. Okay, we'll definitely take some more civics. Yeah, that blows. We'll fix that next year. And now we come to it, because now I'm running out of resources, so we need to, yeah, okay, we need to start paying more attention to that shit. We got 5 citizens, so let's, we got plenty of citizens, but not, we need food. Okay, well, work on that guy for now. What you got? Oh, repair some damage, by all means. This is the city we just took over, so it's going to take 3 rounds of repair to get the walls patched back up. And over here, we're going to build another Zoroastrian disciple. Yeah, we're not doing any of that shit. And we're going to give it to the champions and call it a day. I can't say I like the Babylonian axemen sitting right off our border. Of course, we do now have a border with them, so they may not be meant for me, but either way, I don't much like it. So, cannot that shit. Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay, well, not for me. What y'all gonna do? You're gonna attack. Okay, so he has decided this is the stand. And he probably gonna kill that one axeman, because he can, yeah, he gonna get a flank. And here we come. Okay. Well, that will stall the attack on the city. Which is fine. I mean, that's just fine. Battering ram do pretty good on Axeman, so we're gonna hit him with it, and I think we just hit him with it again, and then we will. All right, so that get him out of the way. Now we're going to bring our troops down. I'm going to move him over. And okay, so let's just start systematically picking him apart. Okay. We're going to bring another axeman forward. We're going to bring a spearman forward. Yeah. Alright. Back that up. Yeah, okay. Well, that's less than optimal because the archer not protected like I want him protected. But that will certainly work. Okay, so let's move an archer over this way. And can we, okay, so we could actually slide him in there and get a hit. Not a big hit, not a great hit, but we can do it. Yeah, so that we still did a little bit of damage to the, and we got good terrain. So if he even if he has the onager at this point, that's a ranged unit, so that's 50% defense against whatever the onager could do. But the onager is too far away and not unlimbered. This one is, but it don't do him any good. So yeah, we in good shape. So we're gonna take amphetamine in a couple of turns. Not a problem. Okay, so we built the holy site. That puts us neck and neck with first place contenders. We're going to throw another kid to the lions because that's what we do. We got a bunch of scholars running around, so we're going to do a judge. Let's go. And yeah, so we need to work on our food and we need to work on our wood production for sure. But we got a couple of businesses that don't have good food production right here. It's going to solve. Wait a minute. Why did I give this city to the champions? This is a hunter's. Oh man, I screwed myself. I wasn't paying the least bit of attention. Never do this. This should have been a hunter city. I don't even care what the relations were like. This needed to be a hunter city, and I screwed that all up. So that was terrible. Mm, okay. Well, he can kill the axe with the spearman, that's for sure. So that's not cool. Greece, for reasons known only to the Greeks, declares war on Egypt while they are under threat of losing another one of their cities. That just don't make any sense whatsoever. Well, it's going to be a flank attack because we on either side of him. And we're just going to waltz right up and kick him in the teeth. And then we're going to check this out. So we're just going to flip their positions. And then, yeah, okay. So that's done. We're going to pull this guy back and heal him up. I'm going to bring Spearman over here. Archer over here. Attack with a battering ram of all things. Okay, yeah. And we'll bring this unit down to here. bring my archer over here. We're going to step a little bit closer. Let's see. Not really worth buying an order for. Okay. So this onager could take a shot and it would hit here. Or splash damage would hit these three. I don't care. I mean, it's the only... he could theoretically march up some other units. But he doesn't look like he got a whole lot left, to be honest with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He got one more city. No, he's only got 5 cities. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, where's his 5th city then? So he got one more city somewhere I don't see. And we don't care. Wherever that city is, we don't give a shit. Oh wait, no. So let's do that. There's not much food, but we don't have a lot of food options. And I screwed myself on the awesome Hunter City that I gave to the champions, which was just stupid. I mean, that's a big enough mistake. I'm almost tempted to go back to the autosave and do it right, but I wasn't paying attention. So we're just going to live with it. That basically cut the food city will do in half. Terrible. 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 Those game tiles could have been producing 10 food apiece. That would have just solved all of our food problems right there. And now we get dick. But whatever. Whatever. We're going. I mean, we're still going to win the game. It's not like it's going to, oh my God, we can't win because, oh, okay. So he did not hit where I expected him to. But he is going to make a play for defending this city. He is going to get serious about defending it. It. Probably too late to matter, but, you know, good on him for picking somewhere to make a stand. He's weaker. He's at war with Egypt, as well as me. I have no idea why he did that. All right, so let's see how we're gonna do this. Well, first thing we're gonna do is just kick the shit out of this city. And look at it. This is the power of battering ram. Look at that. One fucking hit, and I mean that's just yeah. Okay, so the city's about to fall. And I mean, all we did was hit it twice with battering ram. Well, we definitely gonna give you swift. I like that. Yeah. Okay, so let's... Yeah, we're gonna kick the shit out of this guy. Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, I think we can take the city this turn. Oh yeah, we can take the city this turn. Oh, well. With that one guy, apparently. Okay, so let's, yeah, let's move down here and punish that onager. So now he lost 2 cities. Oh, hello. Can we get anybody? Oh, we got yeah, okay. So let's get you right here. And then we can get you. No, we don't accept that at all. Okay, so that's one less onager. Now this one's unlimbered and ready to fire. Uh, okay. Yeah, so he's out of range. He not. So we could take 2 shots from the onager on our chariot. 3. Oh shit! I didn't even see him. Okay, so we could lose the chariot this year on the counterattack. But I mean, if we do, we do. Oh, yeah, okay, we're fine. We got to go worker militia. War Malls Treasury Archive just to give New City something to do. Okay. I am rather surprised Greece not come to us with a tribute offer. We surrender. Here's a bunch of our shit. Please don't kill us. Uh, but like I said, I would take it. I'm more interested in expanding at the expense of the barbarians. But I mean, we will certainly kick the shit out of the Greeks if they don't make peace. We could use the food. Let's take it. Getting rid of the unhappiness would be awesome. I would love it. But okay. So what would happen? Yeah, see, battering ram going up against a catapult. That's not great. But well, I mean, it's no worse than Axeman. All right. What you doing, Izzy? You okay? Izzy the kitten came up for a visit. Okay. So why don't we? Yeah. Okay. Let's come here. We come here. We bring an archer over. And now we can bring our chariot in. It's a pity they aren't adjacent, or we could do enough damage to knock out another one, but that's alright. Okay, well, let's handle some promotions while we at it. Alright, so let's look at this. So there's plus 10% chance to critical. There's plus 15%. Yeah, buddy. Got his big 45% chance to critical hit every single attack. And that's without a general. That's just amazing. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna buy any orders to do anything fancy. I think we're just done. So just build a few more troops. We're gonna train a couple of officers. Well, we could. Yeah, we want to influence the families rather than scare the shit out of them. So let's do that instead, and that will improve relations with the families. So okay, that worked for me. Hmm. Who is this guy? Do we give a shit that he's vengeful against us or whatever? Uh, Man, not that I see. He's not the head of any of the families. He's not the head of any of the religions. We don't give a shit about you. They're gonna take that option to boost family relations. Okay, do that later. Uh, okay. So, still showing as weaker. Not specifically, not much weaker. They still just showing up as weaker. And I mean, probably the main reason for that is their onagers are it's a powerful unit, and they have several of them. I got four, five, six that I can see. So I mean, that's powerful, you know. Um, the rest of their army's kind of shit. Well, it's about like ours, but a lot smaller. Okay, two onager hits, knocked the crap out of our army, and look like he gonna kill a second axeman. That's disturbing. Ah, he gonna kill my chariot too, which is my onager killer. So we captured that city, but it cost us 3 units effectively. Well, I expect that he will make peace after that. Maybe not. No. Then we should probably sue for peace because I am really not in a position. uh, we will demand tribute, but we will ask for peace. Is this a spearman right here? It is. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah. Let's establish, yeah, Zoroastrian dualism, which will give our temples an extra -2 in happiness when we build temples, which we have not been uh, making time to do. Let's move our settler a little closer to the Gauls. Yeah, I don't like this. We're probably gonna lose both of these units actually. We got yes. That give us time to get more of our guys in the back rank healed up and in position. But we are really not in a position to press this war any farther than we've already done at the moment. So I'm hoping that he will do the typical AI thing, kill off a couple more of my guys, and then say, yes, we accept your peace deal. Look like that's what he might do. We'll see. Okay, I don't understand what all that was about. We're not giving you shit. We're not doing any of that. Okay. Oh, because I already got a guy there. Well, hmm. Okay. Hmm. If he does not make peace, I'm going to come at Pergamon from this way. Now, that might not look like a good idea because that's cross river attacks, but I can set up a couple of archers over here and use these guys just to guard them, and then the archers can start whittling away, and then we can heal these forces up and then push in from this side, which is where we would actually make the physical cross the river here and attack the city. Well, we can do that, but we will, well, first thing we're going to do is get everybody down here and uh, in position to, oh shit, wait. Get in there and take this city over. Shit. For some reason, wasn't paying the least bit of attention. Set back to capture that city, but I mean, it don't matter. We still got it, so it'll take a little longer, but I don't care. That was me not really paying attention, unfortunately. And we have moved, by the way, to the top of the charts. So when this war does end, we will uh, get these connected to the trade network, if not already. The first one we took over is. This one does not. Izzy, hey, stop. Oh, hang on. Izzy is attacking the mouse and making me drive crazy. Yes, I see you and you stop that. So, yeah. Um, this one doesn't look like it is. What are we going to do? He looked like he pulling back from Pokemon. Okay. So they're going to give us 57 gold a year for 40 years. We will accept that. We didn't start the war. They did. We finished it. We got 2 cities out to deal and a nice bit of tribute. Uh, Greece is basically reduced to near nothing. Now, we'll probably declare war on them again at some point and take them out of their misery. We know what they build. We can see all their shit. So they are not a threat to us. I would say it is time to turn our attention back to the Gauls in the north and yeah, do some more of that. So what do we got city-wise? Uh, Egypt has 6 cities. We have 11, soon to be 12. Persia has 12. Babylon has 4. And Greece now has 4. So Persia had 12. We only tied with that, but we got 3 or 4 uh, sites we can capture from the barbarians and put additional cities down pretty easily. And I don't think the Persians are going to do that. So we will be able to out-expand the Persians, which means we'll be able to grow faster and bigger. And we will be in awesome shape. I'm going to pause the stream here because I've been sitting here for like 4 hours now and my butt's numb. So I'm going to pause the stream, stretch my legs, get some more iced coffee, and do something else for a little while. But we're going to get back to this game. And I mean, we strongly, even though there are some barbarian sites left to conquer, clearly we've moved into the heart of the mid game. And normally there aren't any barbarians left by this point in the game. But just the way this one unfolded left us with some tribesmen in the north. And that's fine. We will. So we'll do some more cool stuff next session, but I'm going to leave it here for now. Talk to y'all soon.